Yeah. Okay. I was hearing myself and that was getting weird. Although that's weird. I wasn't supposed to be hearing myself. Anyway. I realized I forgot to check if I could hear everything, but I think it should all be fine. So, I'm gonna start playing this again. I played it before, but it's been a while, and I don't remember much of it. Especially the Alan Wake stuff, which is mainly the reason I'm gonna be replaying it right now. So, yeah. Headphones. Subtitles, please. Not visible. That fits. Yeah, okay. Oh.
Fair warning. This is gonna be weirder than usual. Can't be helped. You called me. So here I am.
Jesse. All I remember is this is just like SCP, but also superpowers. And guns.
I'm always glad to hear from you. It's just that I get my hopes up. So many times it's led to nothing. I found nothing. It's like we live in a room, and there's a poster on the wall. We stare at it and we think that's the whole world. The room and the poster. The picture's something nice. A landscape, a famous person. Like in that movie, what is it called? The prison movie.
Shawshank Redemption?
The room's a cell, and the picture
Oh, they're not gonna actually name it, huh?
For each of us, it can be beautiful or terrible, but we're all transfixed. But it's all a lie. Something to distract us from the truth. They're lying to us. We're lying to ourselves. The room's not the world. The world is much bigger and much stranger. There's a hole hidden behind that poster that leads to the real world. We all feel safe in that room. But sometimes something crawls out from behind the poster. And the ones that see it happen freak out and try to forget what they saw.
I'm not liking those meanie stutters. Hope that doesn't keep up.
Me here? Hello?
Can I move? Okay, thank you. Run, right? Okay, yeah. What's this? G. Oh, geez. Reminder, certain objects are not allowed inside the Bureau. Recent incidents have necessitated an issued reminder on prohibited materials, unauthorized weapons, pagers, laptops, smartwatches, smartphones, smart gaming devices, anything smart, number two pencils. Any object considered iconic representations of an archetypal concept, e.g. rubber ducks, ketchup bottles. All material under Bureau investigation is to be brought in through the private entrances. If you see any lobby personnel in breach of these policies, please notify your superior immediately. So this is like SCP and like bureaucracy combined. It's neat.
This seal. I saw it a long time ago. I keep seeing it in my dreams.
FBC. Okay. Can't it directly take me to it? Bureau expenditures. Expenditure summary. Major. Staffing, surveillance, data center initiative, construction. Minor. Office equipment, janitorial costs, mold removal, HQ livability costs. For cost breakdown spreadsheet, see page 5. For 5-year comparison charts, see page 9. Okay. Can't pick that up.
Federal Bureau of Control. All these years I've been looking for them and they were hiding in plain sight.
It's interesting to have like a vague sort of memory of some of the stuff that happens, but not completely. So I can like pick up on little bits of foreshadowing and whatever. A way to directly open the thing I pick up? Secure order. A shark in his, although secure, permission to basic protocol, shoot to kill. Good luck. Okay. Very informative. Those redactions don't affect the readability at all. No siree. Ah, holding G makes you directly go to it. Hello, as you all know by now, the R4 reports are due by the end of the week. We're still waiting on them for a number of people. If you need an extension, please request the R4.E form going from your supervisor. If you think you're exempt from filing an R4, then you'll need to get written permission from your department chief saying so. Remember, R4s are mandatory under Section 75.2 of the Employee Manual. If your R4 requires interdepartmental claims, then please contact the appropriate department head, Dr. Darling, Ms. Marshall, Mr. Salvador, or Mr. Kirkland, as needed. They'll be busy on Thursday in the annual policy review, so please just schedule accordingly. Best your admin team. Okay. So yeah, just
Hello?
bureaucratic stuff.
Hey, excuse me.
Mr. Janitor guy.
You are
Hottie.
here about the job. Janitor's assistant. You need to go to the interview. Go that way to the elevator.
Thanks. Elevator that way. Got it.
Very good. I'm Ahti, the janitor, by the way. You'll work for me. You can say I sent you. If they don't hire you, you are no helvet. There be work for the axe. Take them behind the sauna, jumalauta.
I've done enough night shift loner jobs to know it makes us come off weird. Ahti
Welcome
the
to the
janitor
oldest
is a
house.
friendly face in my book.
Better than somebody with no face at all. Think about it. No face.
But that said, I know what you're thinking. If there's an axe murderer around, that's him.
I love how she monologued that, and he responded out loud. Wait, is this the elevator? Yeah, it is. Or is it this? Wait, this is the entrance. Oh, right. Because, yeah, okay. I went in a circle because it was
The
closed
cell.
off and stuff.
And the poster. I was 11 years old the first time I saw behind the poster. They told me I imagined it. I've been trying to pull it down ever since. Will you help?
Courtney Hope. Is that Jesse's actress? Oops, sorry. I just had to check something. So, when I played this, I didn't really pick up on it, but according to Yahtzee,
Did I
Throw.
lose you there for a moment?
telekinetic throw,
You know what's on my mind. My baby brother, Dylan. 17 years since the men of this bureau took him.
yeah, apparently telekinetic throw is pretty strong, so I'm gonna focus on that this time. French, do not disturb. Barbara, I'm not to be disturbed. Cancel all my appointments for the day for the rest of the week. I can't trust him, Barbara, not a single one. Trench.
Shit. Shit. You want me to pick it up? The murder weapon? Really?
So yeah, that swirly stuff is kind of your and kind of not your role.
Something's outside. Was coming here a mistake?
Grab it. The board. Testing. We are broadcasting from the pyramid/other. Only the director can wield. The gun, sword, intentionally left blank. Your application will be processed.
That's the poster.
Objects of power can cause or be results of AWE's altered world events, intrusions upon the perceived reality. Now, the service weapon is, of course, a prime example of an OOP, a very powerful one. Ingrained in the Bureau's DNA, a key component in our prime candidate program. Come out of that Russian roulette a winner and you're it.
Only the director can bind the service weapon and live, die. This is your ritual challenge. You must be chose to be chosen one.
This place. Where
Choose to be
am
the chosen one. Follow the board's instruction to complete the astral plane challenge. Bubblegum, Polaroid. All, none of the above. These are the concepts, tattoos we see in your minds. The service weapon. It has many forms, linked like the house prison you occupy. V for melee. Wait, what?
The same gun.
Control the gun, house. Yeesh, that blinding white is
Now
annoying.
I have a gun.
Fire service weapon. Destroy the copies, targets. Earn, become the position? Is that what it said? Service weapon regenerates ammunition automatically when not in use. Got it. I remember that. Pressing the wrong button. Yeesh, I'm not very good at this, huh? You wield the gun, you. The board appoints you. Congratulations, Director.
Something's coming. This threat. An attack. Duty as Director. Keep the Bureau safe.
Did you hear that? It's the dead man. Right after the pyramid spoke to me, and it was just noise, and I understood every word. And this gun's alive. You know what? I'm happy. Happy to be here. Things have quieted down outside. Is it safe to go? You stopped it. You... Oh, thank you. That was... horror.
Discard. Summary. The Bureau has many internal security personnel. The Hiss was quick to take advantage of this fact. Hiss guards use the standard issue bullpup rifles they carried prior to corruption. While the armored guards carry pump-action shotguns, they have no observed paranatural abilities, with the exception that certain Hiss guards are protected by a shielding of dense Hiss resonance, capable of stopping bullets. Is this shielding a result of prolonged Hiss corruption? Does the Hiss mature in organic hosts over time? More data is needed. Did the Hiss target individuals with combat training? Does the Hiss have that level of cognizance? Does it utilize hosts for tasks they are best suited to? Combat-trained hosts are reserved for combat? These are all questions for later, though. It is obvious that corrupted individuals retain knowledge on the use of their weapons. Refer to file for full report. What's this? Oh, it's just a picture. So much is expected from the director. The responsibility, the privilege. Zachariah Trench. Nope. Anything here? Internal lockdown effect. Building lockdown in effect. Federal Bureau of Control. Reminder. Response. Drafting any public-facing material. While pending any notification of death relation to the Willow AWE. That's a altered world event? Yeah. Please adhere to the following guidelines. Words, phrases used. In service of his/her country. Regret, proud, pride will be remembered. Words, phrases to avoid. Alaska. Scissors. Blood, bleed, boss, apologies, sorry. Interesting. Wait. Where? Okay. Here, right?
The hotline. Secure line of communication. Guide us. Reach the hotline.
What am I missing?
Says the dead man. Okay.
What's that? Oh. Something I can't get. Central Executive. Whoa. Okay, hang on. I'm ready to go there. Yeah, I want to loot. Shelter. Weapon mod. Yeah, I guess I'll get that. Less ammo cost per shot. Great. I messed that up. For Marshall's eyes only. Marshall, we checked out the suspected AWE in Duluth. Wasn't anything. Just like the house fire before this. And the malfunctioning clothes drive before that. My team's getting pretty sick of duds. We need to find a better way to sort the fake AWEs from the real things, or you need to rotate those field agents off for a bit. Anyway, we're en route to Sherman Ranch, next one on the list. Let's hope it's a little livelier there. Sincerely, Special Agent Keenum. What's this?
Objects of power can
Oh, this is the one I got. Yeah. Dinner reservations at 7 p.m. at Chez Ambre. Wife will meet you there. Don't be late. Flowers are ready for you at lobby reception. Remember, she's turning 46. What? Why would they not remember? This is just a case of not blowing their cover. Okay. Central Executive.
Sound that tried to invade me earlier. The hiss, burrowing into everything in this place.
Is the hiss your enemy? All right, it's our enemy.
That babble's contagious. It burrows in like an infuriating melody that makes you hum it over and over.
Major staffing surveillance data initiative. Wait. Huh? Oh. Why didn't it open to this? Urban legends are believed to affect the creation of altered materials, but can also dictate the characteristics of an altered world event. Urban legends are understood as the modern evolution of Jung's archetypes. We recognize certain blank informed by our own blank and popularized by our media. We have additionally proven that urban legends can even be artificially in popular culture using our Bureau-made anthology television program. Once the seeds are sown, human imagination exacerbates the details. Certain paranatural phenomena contains clear elements of popularized folklore. AWEs that only occur on blank, a pair of scissors that consume human through two punctures on the These details, living in the minds of so many, have been given strength through belief. Urban legends are not just stories for children, they are paranatural realities waiting to happen. Those are dangerous and real. How to handle unscheduled visitors entering the lobby. Hey, that's me. Start with the following. Welcome to the Federal Bureau of Control, established in 1964 as part of an effort to strengthen government relations. We are proud to serve the United States and her people as we strive for transparency and excellency in all aspects of our esteemed nation's infrastructure. They do not leave and ask them these questions. Are you here to see someone? Are you from New York City or just visiting? How did you find this place? Their answers are sufficiently harmless. Explain that this is a secure federal office and they need to leave. Their answers seem... Escort them to a private room. There perform the gunner's psychological assessment. If the responses are within the acceptable range of deviance, then immediately. Remember, there's no such thing as too suspicious. No. I have already been in here. Ah. Oh no. Dang it. I'm very rusty at this. Dang, that was annoying though. That shouldn't have happened. I remember dying an annoying amount of times before too. Couldn't make up my mind whether to keep trying to shoot or whether to melee there though. Did it go there again? Did I tab the documents I picked up already?
They tried to invade me earlier.
Looks like I did.
Hiss. Burrowing into everything in this place.
Is the hiss your enemy? Alright, let's...
Heal.
An enemy. Come up. Spreading.
Cleanse the control point. What does that mean? Help me fix it.
Boom.
Holy shit. You did it. We did it.
Hello? Can you hear me? Are you with us? With the Bureau? Are you still sane?
Do I have outfits? Okay, no, I don't. Not yet.
Please, talk to me. We saw you deal with the compromised agents.
I
can't tell you how happy I am to talk to somebody sane.
The feeling's mutual. Yeah, I'm Pope. Emily Pope. Dr. Darling's assistant.
My turn. Should I lie?
Jesse Faden. I'm just visiting.
I should have lied.
Shit. You're the new director. Hold on. We're coming out.
That was kind of an underwhelming reaction to being told you're the new director.
Director Faden.
Call me Jesse.
Okay, Jesse. I'm Emily. Look, somehow this hostile force, this
Hiss?
that works. Somehow the Hiss managed to infiltrate the building without any warning.
And just like that, my name for it is official.
Yep.
Like the sound of poison gas leaking in.
We're in full lockdown. It seems to have spread everywhere and to everyone not protected by an HRA. And, extraordinarily, you. You are the director, and that makes you special by definition. Trench is no longer the director, obviously. I'm sorry, I'm talking too much. This whole situation is just a lot.
Trench is dead. Shot.
Ah.
I found his body. And the gun.
Do I tell her it looked like a suicide?
The service weapon.
Also, and this can sound crazy, but he keeps appearing to me, saying things. It's hard to make out, but he told me to cleanse the control point, push the Hiss out. The whole room shifted around.
You did that? And you entered the building when it was already in the lockdown before you became the new director? How?
I'm not ready to tell her about you yet.
A janitor let me in.
I love it. This is fucking unbelievable. I can't even... Look, Jesse,
Rolati.
I have a million questions, and you probably have a million more.
Like, do you know my brother Dylan? Not yet.
But there's something I need to ask you to do first. If you can cleanse a control point, then you can maybe cure those infected or possessed by the Hiss. Because if that's possible, our options are very different.
Emily Pope. I don't know her, but I like her already. She's the opposite of the faceless agency I've blamed for what happened to me for so long.
Yeah.
But I can't trust her yet. Or rather, the Bureau she's a part of.
Yes. I can try.
I'm speaking for you, of course. We can try it together.
Great.
Okay. You with me? We did it before. Push the Hiss out.
Dead. Oh my gosh, it disappeared.
It didn't work. The Hiss has burrowed too deep.
Let me see something. 1 second. Yeah, I forgot to pause on my stream tabs. Whoops. I wonder if that was affecting signal or something. So let me check OBS. Alright. I haven't dropped many frames. I did, but not a lot, I think. Okay. The Hiss manifests in human hosts in numerous ways. The most common and least intense form is seen in the many corrupted agents floating through the Bureau. The Hiss agents have maintained their human appearance, undergoing no obvious physical transformation. The most notable distinction from an uninfected human is the fact that they levitate. These Hiss have displayed no aggressive behavior. They only seem interested in vocalizing their strange incantation ad infinitum. Perhaps these vessels are only meant to propagate the Hiss corruption, like spores or Wi-Fi boosters. Or the cocoons preparing to enter their next stage of evolution. When attacked, Hiss agents disappear, perhaps entering a state of invisibility or undergoing a transformation into a purely resonant form. Research is ongoing.
Ripping it out rips them apart.
There's Pope.
Jesse, over here. We need to make a...
I can't cleanse them.
I saw. It was worth a shot. Thank you, Director. Jesse.
I'm gonna tell her why I'm here. I'll risk it.
Listen, the Bureau was involved in an incident in my hometown.
Right, I forgot. Her hometown's ordinary.
The Bureau
Amazing.
came in and covered
Ironic.
the whole thing up. I've been looking for this place for a long time.
That's enough. Maybe that's too much already. I can't tell her about Dylan and the rest yet.
I've seen mentions of an Altered World event case dealing with Ordinary. You were at Ground Zero as a child? It was one of the big ones, and before my time. And very classified. I can try to dig out some old files for you. My boss, Casper Darling, would know, but he's missing. I think he knew this was coming, or suspected. He came up with the HRAs, the Hadron Resonance Amplifiers. I think they're what saved us. Or a few of us. And Director Trench would know.
Trench, the ghost, or whatever he is, he mentioned something called the Hotline. Said I should find it.
It's another object of power, like the gun, an old Bakelite telephone. A direct line of communication between the director and the board. Maybe he can talk to you more clearly through that. I mean, Trench has years and years of experience. He might know how to destroy the Hiss.
Where is the Hotline?
It's kept in the communications department through the mailroom. It's part of this sector, so we can access it even with the lockdown in place. We'll get the door open for you.
Okay, that's my next stop.
That's Tomasi's department. He's head of communications. I don't think he had an HRA. He kind of made a point about not wearing one earlier. Keep an eye out.
They call me the director. But that's not me. I'm not a director type. I'm not a leader. Why am I here? I think you already know. Yes, I came for my brother, but there are other reasons too. I said I was looking for answers, but I might never understand them. I'm not looking for proof. This is already it. More than enough. No matter what they told me all those years, I know it's real now. I didn't imagine this. I want to be a part of this world. What scares me shitless is that I finally found it.
Now you don't have a
Only to
choice.
see the Hiss destroy it all.
True. Please don't ring more than necessary. I get it. Phone ringing.
I know this is all new to you, so don't hesitate to ask me anything you want to know. There are no stupid questions. The door to the comms... The
Sorry.
hotline should be in the communications department.
Where did the Hiss come from?
I'm not sure. You said the Hiss was here when you entered. Did you see anything like that outside before you came in?
No. No, just inside?
The source is internal then. See, the oldest house is a sprawling complex with openings to other places as well. I don't even know where to start looking. But in the context, it's good news. The lockdown holds. The Hiss escaping the building would be the end. Pretty shitty world out there if you ask me, but I wouldn't want the Hiss to destroy it.
With you on that, Emily.
Well, I thought it would go away, but I guess it stays there.
You mentioned the oldest house. What is it?
This building, the Bureau headquarters, the oldest house, is a shifting place. You've seen it. It transcends its physical limits.
I've been to New York a few times. How didn't I notice this place?
It's an attribute of the building. This is a place of power. The oldest house doesn't like attention, so unless you're purposely trying to find it, you don't, which is perfect for us. The work we do here is essential, but unstable. The Bureau prefers not to be noticed. And we need strong walls to make sure nothing gets out.
So without you, I never would have found the front door.
Okay. This Trench guy. I keep hearing him in my head. Is he a ghost? Haunting me?
I doubt we're talking
Is he
about a ghost in
spooky?
the traditional sense, but an echo maybe. See, if he was killed by the service weapon, your gun, maybe it's his final thoughts recorded by the bullet in his brain, like a deep space probe sending back data. But that's just a hypothesis on my part. I'd need the gun to research it. But you better hold on to that given the circumstances.
I think I will. Yeah. Can you tell me what an object of power is exactly? This is all, well, new to me.
Don't worry, I love going over the basics. So objects of power are mundane objects that house paranatural energies and have developed a link to the astral plane and can thus be controlled, which is what differentiates them from altered items, which are still housings of paranatural forces, but are more volatile and cannot be bound in the peri-utilitarian sense.
Right.
Got it?
I remember.
Did she memorize this?
Got it. Thanks.
Convincing.
So HRA stop you from becoming Hiss?
Well, it seems that way. I mean, I hadn't even heard of an HRA until a few weeks ago when Dr. Darling started handing them out. Well, I began analyzing mine as soon as I got it. I mean, each one seems to emit a powerful short-range frequency way beyond anything I've ever seen.
Doesn't the timing seem suspicious?
I thought that too. Dr. Darling usually likes to unveil his latest breakthrough in big presentations. With these, he just passed them out. Yeah, his behavior makes me wonder what exactly he knew.
Alright. We done.
Thanks, Emily. I'm sure I'll have more questions soon.
Just let me know.
I remember I spent a long time meandering around when I played. Since this is a replay, I wonder if I'll get through it a little faster or not. Wait. That's not a good sign. To already be getting lost like that. Here. Right.
There it is again. Our welcome message.
Hmm. Travel costs. Week 83 report. Summary. Visited the following Nevada accommodations. Desert Sun Inn, Big Sky Motel, Starlight Motel, In-N-Out, Aztec Court, Sleep eBear Motel, Silver Spurs Ranch, El Gato Blanco Inn, A+ Lodge. Expenditure. Accommodations $831.29. Meals, gasoline, minibar, asterisk. I do wonder if a motel called the Ocean View is going to be found in a landlocked state. But hey, I guess I'm not paid to think, right? And for the record, I again request that you give us the budget to get 2 rooms each night. Agent Rowley and myself are very tired of sleeping in the same room. See you on the road, Agent L. Hines. The boys in research said performing rituals may help identify any places of power. Drinking those little whiskeys is my ritual. Oh dear. Excuses to drink, huh? I mean, if it actually does help, who are we to deny him? What's that say? Nostalgia department. Oh, this is where the main hiss is, isn't it?
Yes, it's overpowering here. You don't want me anywhere near it. I'm with you on that.
Hiss barrier. The Hiss resonance field is a physical impediment that is difficult to define. Hiss barriers appear as ways to impede or escape or access by Bureau personnel. 2 methods have been discovered for lowering them. 1. Destroy the multiple concentrated resonance sources found in the vicinity. 2. Destroy the Hiss entities in the area. The resonance field seems to require support for their size and density from other non-connected sources of Hiss resonance. Without the abilities to draw from these sources, the barrier will fall. Does an inactive structure made of Hiss resonance qualify as a conscious being? Does the distinction make any difference when considering the Hiss? What does very active building walls to prevent our movement tell us about the Hiss? To what degree is it watching and planning? The only person you should feel is yourself. Okay. These are like crafting material, aren't they? Unstable area notice. Please be aware, due to recent fluctuations in the nearest control point, this area's stability has been downgraded to yellow. Green, stable. Yellow, low possibility of unanticipated building shifts. Orange, high likelihood of anticipated building shifts. Red, frequent unanticipated building shifts. Havana. Event summary. An auditory event occurred at the United States Embassy in Havana, injuring the majority of diplomatic staff stationed there. Deaths were reported and the outgoing information has been managed. Bureau agents arrived at the embassy on the same day as the event was reported through federal channels, but were too late to witness the AWE, which is reported to have been staff experienced sudden intense vibrations and noise, accompanied by intense pressure in the ears. This lasted for minutes. No visual phenomena was witnessed. The scene was cordoned off and the embassy staff were transported to the continental U.S. After Formula I-9 was recited in the vicinity, a single cowboy boot began to vibrate, identifying it as an altered item. The item was contained and brought to the Bureau for examination. Okay. And I'm not going in there. Dead letters. Oh, I remember this. Machine God. I had a dream and I built the thing I saw in my dream. A machine that will contain God, but not the God you know or the ones anyone knows. A new God. This machine will be his body, his heart, and his mind. I made it just like the dream showed me. I used the motor from the refrigerator, and the coils from my toaster, and the fans plus the timing belt from my car's engine, and the wheels for my son's skateboard. God can't move yet, but the dream said he would learn how on his own. This is just a beginner's body, like a baby's, but a machine instead. God only needs a place to start. If you want to interview me, please contact me at the address on the envelope. My phone does not work anymore. I had to use the dialing plate. Oh God. Alright. It is way too dark. Yeesh, my health. Stop moving. Is there a safe spot here? Or a control spot? Yeah, there it is. Control point, that's what it's called. There we go. And now I can actually see things too.
Communications. We're on the right track.
Not yet. Gotta grab stuff. Ooh, this.
Just look at it. 8 inches wide and capable of storing a whopping 80
Wow,
kilobytes.
80 kilobytes.
Stolen by our friends at the CIA, the disk held the launch codes to Soviet nukes. This is not the disk, of course, but one exactly like it. A perfect fusion of concepts vibrating in the Cold War era collective unconscious. A receptacle. It is a receptacle for dangerous energies to hone in on, and they did. We don't have the details, but when things started flying around the disk, it was transferred to us. It's an object of power. OOP. Oops. Oh, and it can launch things telekinetically through the air. To date, we've launched maybe 3 dozen pencils. And once, we even launched a cup.
Ah, 2. Well, how am I... That doesn't seem right. But hey, I did it. That's where I have to go. So where have I not gone to grab all this stuff? Hello, avid readers. The Bureau book lunch will convene at the usual spot in the corner table of the cafeteria at 5 p.m. on Tuesday. Currently discussing Unless You by J.D. Brooks. Everyone should get the reviews to me by Monday before lunch so I can generate some conversation starters before the meeting. Happy reading, Penny Bartwell. This is what I was thinking about. What the heck?
Dad says my mama went missing in action. She walked into the city and didn't come back.
The city?
I don't know what missing in actions is, but I sure wish someone would find her.
I'll help you look, Topher. We'll find your mama together.
Why did you say it like that? Dead presidents. To whom it may concern, I am being contacted by the past presidents of the United States of America. They appear as spirit guides, giving me their wisdom. John Adams keeps saying I need to fix America, but I can't really understand him. They all have a lot of opinions. People tell me I'm imagining it, but Theodore Roosevelt showed me how to fix my lawnmower, and I didn't know a thing about lawnmowers. Explain that. I have great dead men telling me about the past and the present. If you'd like to use my abilities to help to run the government, please let me know. I know the White House could use me. Yours in earnest, James Bartholomew. Yeah, I love the concept. These are letters sent to the government that fall under paranatural stuff, so they just forward it to the Bureau. Because they're like, yeah, we ain't dealing with that. Okay. Let's just get going. That guy was alive.
An object of power. Looks like the hiss of latched on. We need to play.
Oh. Seriously? It's raining out here really hard. Come here. The floppy disk nuke can be bound. To gain launch, telekinesis. Teach us to believe, Director.
It's harder to hear you when I'm here. It's like the channel's been changed. The board's in charge here. They're pyramids in Bureau Seal. Are they really the ones pulling the strings? I'm not their director. I'm no one's director.
Launch, align the cube thingamajig into the hole slot to advance score. Thingamajig. Destroy the copies fakes made up using your new gift, Ability Burden. The hiss noise is burrowing to our astral plane's secret base. You must stop. Mute them, Director. The floppy disk is now bound, delivered. The hiss antagonist is seeking our astral plane.
There you are. You were gone. Cut off. I got it. Just...
Alright, now I can explore a little. Especially since I'm not being shot at anywhere. But actually, it doesn't look like there's much anywhere. Ah, security door. No mats. Did I pick up everything here? Yeah, it was just that thing to loot, huh? Okay then, it's not saying much, but I guess I am progressing a little faster than I was before. When I played it on my own. Oh. That's gonna be annoying. Grenade guys are active, but I can throw their grenades back at them now. What's this? Book Club Notes for Penny by L. Sampson. So I don't usually read a lot of sci-fi, but as far as space operas go, this was alright. The title Unless You could refer to a bunch of things in the book, I guess, but I thought it was a little vague and stupid. The way the characters kept throwing it around almost like a catchphrase got real annoying real fast. The best part of the story was the space battles. I sided with the Fixers, obviously, because they had the coolest tech and their motives made the most sense to me. Honestly, if I had to choose between some hoity-toity flowers and guns space hippies or a badass bunch of warriors who go around devouring planets like cheap sushi on a Sunday, I know who I'm picking. That scene where they invade City Planet and convert the entire population using those brainworms, and that space dog fight between those two ace pilots, sign me the fuck up. What kind of ruined the whole thing for me was when my favorite character got killed, not even halfway through the story, by getting a battery cylinder launched into his face by a gravitational anomaly. His death didn't feel necessary at all. Oh my gosh. This is like describing the NPC just now. Too. It was fine, but then he just got whacked by a freaking thing. What do you call it? Yeah, the pneumatic tube. Ah, this is probably better. As long as I don't get shot too much.
Emily said that the hotline can be reached through the mailroom.
Mailroom. That's the mailroom, so I guess I'm getting the level 1 key soon. Oh. I guess it's like now soon.
This must open the door.
Why is it so dark in here?
You're listening to America Overnight, mystifying the airwaves for more than 29 years. Thank you for staying up with us. Ghosts. We've had many callers over the years telling us of hauntings.
Can I listen to it on the go, please?
You're listening to America Overnight, mystifying the airwaves for more than voices and other phantasmagorical phenomena. Today, friend of the show, Dr. Quincy Reagan tells his story. Quincy.
Thanks. This is something I experienced recently while staying at the Chili Pines Motel in Macon for last year's SuspiciaCon. I was in room 47. The night manager, an avid listener of the program, insisted I take this particular room. Now, the manager explained that years back, the body of a man was discovered under the bed. Inside that wooden border that motel beds tend to have. The body had been there a week, he said. Guests had stayed there, sleeping with the corpse a foot below them. They only found the housekeepers complained about the smell. Hauntings have been reported in room 47 ever since. I happily took the room. I fell asleep pretty quick, checking under the bed first, of course. No ghosts visited me, no chilly spots or flickering lights. But
When I woke up, I found myself under the bed. It was dark, stiflingly hot.
Another clearance level 1?
Luckily, I was able to push the mattress off and crawl out before I suffocated. The night manager was kind enough to find me another room. There you have it, listeners.
How did that
We
happen?
call ghosts take many forms. Quincy was brave enough to tell his story, and I encourage you to keep calling and writing whenever you some of you can't explain. You're seeing colors that you're for. Remember, dear listeners, when no one else believes you. America over.
Alright, let's do it. Yeah, force a save. Creepy.
They can fly now. Great.
How? Whoa. That... Ah. What's going on? Shouldn't be stuttering. Got him. There we go. Yeesh.
I have a feeling he'll be back. Let's stay focused. The hotline should be past the mailroom.
I need to check something again. Let me see how the... Oof. Okay, I can see why I was stuttering. My computer's temperatures got really high. Let me see if I can do something about that, because that's way too much. Oh. I thought I had this lower. It's not the best, but I don't want my computer to blow up. You know? That might help a little. Or a lot. Tea time. Hey Malcolm. Yes, tea time is at 7. I'll see you at the course on Sunday morning. By the way, have you heard about the Tennyson report? Apparently there's a bunch of copies drifting around the office. Trench is looking to get his hands on any confirmation about who wrote it. You wouldn't happen to have heard anything about that, would you? See you Sunday. Jim. Okay, yeah, I hope that helps. I think when I played this, I died a few times in this boss fight, and it took a while to get him down, so I'm already doing a little better. I believe.
Alberto
Tomasi's ID. There he is. Well done, everyone. It was a strong campaign, perfectly executed.
Head of comms. The hiss got him.
Yep.
All right, take this down. The situation in Cuba has been evaluated by the relevant authorities. The mysterious illness affecting the staff at the U.S. Embassy in Havana was caused by sonic weaponry in the hands of a foreign power.
Well, it's the Havana syndrome stuff, huh?
Damage to the inner ear.
That's funny.
Most are expected to make a full recovery. Of course, the event also damaged their cellular walls, but we can't blame that on some stupid noise gun. Thank God no local doctors examined them first. Honestly, what are the odds an altered item would show up inside a U.S. embassy? Talk about good luck, huh? So much easier to... Hey, are you still recording this?
But a spate of disappearances were traced to a home in the city of Butte, where Bureau agents discovered a translocative light switch cord. Bureau agents arrived at the home of a local celebrity located at which had been connected to a total of disappearances in the area. Agents found no one inside. While searching a closet, an agent pulled the light switch cord and disappeared from view. Another agent was selected to pull the cord in order to replicate the event. He disappeared as well. Both agents were discovered at the oldest house blank days later, found in a sealed room by rangers exploring a new area of the house. The light switch cord in the Butte home's closet disappeared during the incident. Weird. I'm going back, right? Wait, is there another exit here? Dude.
The hotline can't be far now.
Oh yeah, it's ringing. I forgot it's over here. I thought I was just getting Tomasi's ID or something. Hotline chamber. Hotline Miami. Oh, this is the... Yeah. Butte supplement. According to their testimony, the agents have been transported from the Butte home to a roadside motel named the Ocean View Motel and Casino, and discovered a room key by performing a ritual. The key opened a door marked with an inverted black pyramid, which they only learned after a lengthy period of trial and error. After pulling another motel cord found inside this room, they were transported to the oldest house. The disappearances of the home's owner and the other locals of Butte have been attributed to the light switch cord. The Ocean View Motel is now known to have many doors and pathways. Since the occurrence, identical light switch cords to the one found in the Butte home have begun appearing throughout the oldest house. At the time of writing, light cords have been found in the oldest house, located in the sectors. These all access the Ocean View Motel, though how exactly the link operates is. But initial hypotheses center on the Butte AWE as a... See Darling presentation 284.3 for more details. What? Oh. Oops. His ranger. Director Trench, Bill Everett, Custodian. Auntie? No, Carol Bishop. Huh. Strange. Phone.
The Ocean View Motel and Casino. Green Logic. The light switch cord. Door marked with the Black Pyramid.
Outlines designated for director use only. Disregard this policy may result in fatal psychic trauma. Notice, Ocean View Motel, Casino entry point, catalyst, light switch. The law of 3 applies.
Whoa. Have we been here before? No. I've stayed at a lot of roadside motels across the country, on the road, on the run, under the radar. This feels like all of them, like something recognized from a dream.
I remember, I don't think it's this one, but in one of them, someone's like actually peeking in. I think.
Hello? Anyone here?
Key has a black pyramid on it.
Click. The hotline seashell is a transmitter bridge. Directors can call the board long distance. Darn it. Ah, these things. What am I meant to do? Extreme parkour. Well done, dialed, director. The hotline collectibles menu. Expect compulsive weekly calls.
It is a phone. It's an object of power. It doesn't connect to any typical network. A direct line to the astral plane and the board. And my hypothesis is, under the right conditions, to other planes of existence as well.
A director needs a team. My management team. These people know the secrets of the Bureau as well as I do. Some even better. Darling, Tomasi, Salvador, Marshall. Marshall especially, my head of operations. She sees right through me. She knows I don't like relying on people. The only person you should fail is yourself. But things change when you become director.
I have it. The hotline. I can reach Trench. Well, listen to him. He feels more like an echo. An echo with important info. I need to get back to Emily. People react strongly when I tell them about you.
Oh.
Is it too soon to tell Emily? She might be able to help.
That's such a bad shot. Okay, that was them spawning, but where are they? Oh, there's one. They're still sawing around. Sounds like there is. Oh gosh, even more. There we go. Where's... I'm not even sure if that's what I wanted. Excuse me. Give me 1 sec. Emily.
Jesse, did you get the hotline? I mean, how is it out there? The comms, the hiss? Sorry, you made it. I'm glad.
I got the hotline. I can make out what Trench is saying now.
Incredible. What did he say?
He talked about his management team. People who knew the Bureau's secrets. Your boss, Darling. Tomasi, but he's gone. He's gone. Salvador?
He's the head of security.
And Marshall?
Helen Marshall is head of operations. She's tough, ex-CIA. She took her Rangers and went to the research sector to secure the HRA production. She hasn't come back.
Someone who could help us. The other sectors. How do I get there?
It's impossible because of the internal lockdown. You can perform a directorial override to lift it, but that can only be done in the maintenance sector. Normally, you take the sector elevator down there. It connects all the sectors, but it won't work while the lockdown is in effect.
We already got past one lockdown.
Maybe I can find a way.
Jesse, look, with no prep, no training, in this extreme situation, you are doing phenomenally well. And all that and the hiss can't seem to affect you. I mean, I would love to run some tests on you. If you agree, that is. We could find out something that would help us.
Tests? I don't know. She might find out about you. But I wouldn't mind understanding more myself.
Okay. If you think it will help.
Great. I'll check the internal documentation for any lockdown bypasses. We need to get these sectors open to locate Darling and Marshall.
And I'll look for a way inside the maintenance sector. The sooner we find one, the sooner I reach this override.
Dramatic. Wayate. The one actually in charge. Sounds kind of like a joke, but I think if I remember correctly, he kind of is. Like he's been here since the house was found or something? Ah, ability points. We're at war, hostile takeover. The Hiss is the opposing force, foreign power. We will provide countermeasures, strategy. Accept and adjust them at control points. These countermeasures, missions, will benefit you. We will give resources, rewards, for each completed countermeasure. Okay. Papers. Summary. Initial encounters with the entity known as the Hiss have revealed various behavioral facts. Most notably, the Hiss is able to invade or corrupt control points, altered items, and even humans, radically changing their behavior. Curiously, any person wearing one of the wearable HRA devices that Dr. Darling has been distributing over the past weeks was not affected by this corruption. The only known exception to this fact is the new director, Jesse Faden, who possesses an inherent immunity to the Hiss. This could indicate that she has already been corrupted, but her behavior is so in contrast to that of other Hiss that I have dismissed the theory. My final observation comes from Miss Faden herself. She is able to cleanse materials and organisms of the Hiss corruption. We tested this ability on the Hiss corrupted entity, but unfortunately the process seemed to kill the host. Perhaps the host's physiology becomes reliant on the Hiss, more work to be done.
Hi, Jesse.
Talk to me more. Never mind, we've already
Thanks,
talked about all
Emily.
this.
I'm sure I'll have more questions soon.
Just let me know. Do you hear that? Someone's singing. Where's it coming from?
Seems...
Hope has asked us
Sounds like it's coming from the elevator.
she calls it.
You mean like in person?
In person.
Oh,
Not the
Auntie.
pencil and paper. I think she's trying to get us killed.
Sweet. Okay, I need this. Launch damage. Energy. Oh, I'm out. Wait, I wasn't? Ooh, another weapon slot. Alright. Make shatter then. How do I switch weapons?
Time to work. Meet me in the maintenance.
Like I said before, the janitor is a friendly face.
He just let me in like it was nothing.
The maintenance sector is the janitor domain. If I can find Ahti here, he can help me reach the override. Maybe it was you who got me into the oldest house with the lockdown on. Maybe it was Ahti. It felt like he made the elevator appear that took me to Trench's office. Is Ahti guiding me too? The directorial override is right there, in the control room. How do we get there?
Yeesh. I didn't go back and check the other level 1 security doors. What the heck happened there? I keep pressing R to reload, but that's not how this works. Where? Oh.
What's down that way?
Standing just like he was there.
Well done. You got the job. It's place for congratulations. Yippee, saatana. It happened in the last drop. I truly need an assistant.
Funny thing is, I've been a janitor. I'm more at home in that role than as the director. Only Ahti here seems to see that.
Yeah, hi, Ahti. Look, we need to get the lockdown lifted, otherwise I can't get to the other sectors. Can you help me get to the override?
Yes, easy peasy. It's just around the corner. But first, we need to get you working. Very small, couple of hours job.
Something tells me it's gonna be more than that.
You think there's a dog buried in this? I can tell you are not yesterday's Krause's son. That's why you'll make a great assistant. Very well. I'll hit the facts on the table. Mä kyllä sanon perkele suoraan, that this house has a vermin problem. A bad one. They've already messed up the cooling pumps. And the power generators of a power plant, perkele. And the pensioner inside is starting to feel the band around his head tighten. The situation needs to be fixed before the plant blows up. And we all disappear like a fart in Sahara.
Trying my best to keep up with this. Fix the coolant pumps and the power generators, otherwise the power plant will blow.
But don't you worry. I've left you clear instructions. You'll catch the end of the thread before I go to my vacation. The work's on the task board here. You can do later, when you have time.
Vacation? Right.
Yes, no one's gonna cancel my holiday or seat's gonna rattle. But don't worry.
There he goes again.
You'll take care of it.
Responding to her thoughts.
It's gonna be last winter's snow.
As if she had said them out loud.
Go now, so you don't have to run with your head as your third leg. The door in the back leads to the plant.
The door in the back. That's great. Thank you, Ahti.
Clearance level 2. Thank you.
Yep. Burn the trash. Throw it in the fire. Burn it all.
Okay.
Burn it into a reindeer, not into a moose.
What? Alright, Ahti. Whatever you say, bud. Did I not grab it? Oh my gosh. What are these? Energy, energy. Health, health recovery. Recoil, rate of fire, exclusive to spin. Exclusive to shatter, grip, or spin. It's exclusive to shatter. Sure, I'll take that then. Mary Chase. Oh. Right. Merry-go-round.
Ugh, this place makes me nauseous. object of power. How do you think it got down here?
I feel like I missed this immediately in my first playthrough. Oh, I fell.
A carousel horse. Why is kid stuff always so creepy?
Yoink. Until I came back later. So nice to have it now. I completely forgot this was here though. Sweet. Yeah. The horse Choo-Choo allows you to evade, dash, use it, prove, escape yourself. Success, end of level achievement. You have proved elusive. You and the horse are now bound, friends for life.
Let's see the hiss keep up with me now.
This is nice to have. Yeesh. Again. Yep. Is this one better? It's exactly the same. Ooh, no. I'll not do that stuff yet. Find the trash.
Okay, so what happens again if that thing blows up?
Power. Explosion. Too much. Director's duty. Keep the lights on.
Keep the lights on. Heh. I know about that. Director's duty to keep the lights on. And that little chuckle at the end.
It's dangerous out here, lady. Go see Chief Arishi. He's just inside. He'll help you.
Let me just yoink. Just inside, but where? Wait, did it get... No. Okay, I thought it got taken again, but no. Didn't mean to take it, but alright. I can do that now, I guess. I guess I should take those so I can add more slots. At least. Wait, can I make a new weapon already? Spin. Oh, I don't have spin yet. I'll go here then. No, I will not, because that's closed. I just remember crossing here a lot and fighting a lot. Anything ever in these stalls? What's with the sound? This... Thresholds. The oldest house is a place in flux. Thresholds appear with no warning. What the threshold will contain is a question we can only answer once it manifests. The widely accepted theory is that thresholds are dimensions vibrating on a frequency different from our own. When these frequencies match, the threshold will manifest in the oldest house, which acts as a... Others theorize thresholds are parallel universes, or possibly our own reality at a different point in time. Some believe our collection of altered materials affects the house, or attracts the thresholds. We do know for certain that thresholds are not permanent. Eventually their frequency will shift. Some believe Earth itself is just another threshold connected to the oldest house, which is actually rooted in some other reality. This theory, while impossible to disprove, causes in those who learn of it, so it is actively denied. Oh jeez. People's minds break. Oh. Can't read that. Federal Bureau of Control. Listen, Trench is on the warpath about this Tennyson report thing. He wants to know who wrote it, and he wants to know yesterday. Whoever did it is gonna get crucified. I don't know if it was one of you guys, and I don't want to know. I'm not super keen on leading a witch hunt, so tell everyone in the sector keep their heads down. Best not to be on anyone's radar right now, you know? I tell you, not even counting all the weird shit we deal with. This place can be downright hostile work environment sometimes. All this for some papers. Oh. Safe test. The safe object of power can produce a barrier using objects or materials from its immediate vicinity. Bureau Rangers were given permission to employ heavy weaponry against a para-utilitarian bound to this object in order to gauge the barrier's durability, and velocity emanations were tested with results. Testing will continue after the safe object of power is clearly a viable candidate for use in the combat response scenarios. Allowing para-utilitarians to participate in alternate engagements would be an advantage worth considering. Ooh, I better get that then. So bright. I'd like to file a formal complaint. Re. The unauthorized use of my voice in a state of quality that I did not agree on. The fact that they were planning to use material from what I thought was rehearsal was not communicated to me at all. Had it been, I would have disallowed the use of those recordings. I want use of the Ranger Field Training Course recorded messages to halt immediately. I will not stand for this humiliation among my peers. I'll go to HR with this if necessary. Randall Pulaski.
So I just read this. Welcome to the Ranger Field Training Course. The course must be completed in the specified amount of time. When you're ready to start, press the button. Is that all, or?
I always did love obstacle courses.
Get ready, Ranger. Course starting in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Go. Seconds remaining. $15 seconds remaining.
Oh, dang it. Too much dashing.
5 seconds remaining.
Did I make it? Oh, so close. Dang it. I was right there.
Get ready, Ranger. Course starting in 5, 4, 3.
It's hilarious. He's so, like, unenthused.
Go. Seconds remaining. Seconds remaining. Course complete. Congratulations, Ranger.
Guessing this isn't usually part of the course.
And do that one again.
It's protecting itself.
Come here. copies have been given weapon projectiles. Shield yourself to pass, level up. And how do I do that? Q? And I fell. Wait, what? Again. Can I dash? Can't. Not what I meant to do. Now what? Climb? Climb. Much more climbing. Up, and up, and up, and there it is. Sorry. Checking something. Right. Sorry. Whoop. I didn't even need it. Can I not shoot him from there? plastic tree procedures. Item must be contained with a soundproof cell. A Holiday Memories brand white plastic tree with green plastic stand. The item repeats words and phrases spoken within a range of feet, always in tone below hertz. This verbal mimicry has profoundly distressing effects on the individual it's copying. The item is taken from the Canadian Research Station established on Ross Island in Antarctica, where it was used to celebrate the holiday season. In 1979, a solar radiation damaged the radio, severing the base's only means of communication with the world. After the frozen passages opened, a military expedition visited the site to re-establish contact. They found the base's occupants in various states of madness, rambling about voices in the tree. Military personnel discovered they also heard the tree speaking. After locking the item in the supply crate, they brought it back to the mainland, at which point the Bureau intervened. All this loot. Well, I said all this loot, but I only grabbed like 2 things. I still love the good time to have a shield, and then I didn't even use it. Okay, where's this? Keep not finding. Okay, here. All right. Where's this one I can't access yet? It seems that way. Oh. Pardon me. Didn't think it was like that. Is that hiss blocks around, or is that enemies? You know what? Let's just change the other one then for now. That would be where? Oh. Oh. When they said inside, they literally meant inside. Somewhere. Oh? Wait, what? Where am I going? TV? Why is it on? Where do I climb? That? No, doesn't look like it. Sorry, I don't remember where the heck I have to go. How do I get there? Security booth, maintenance, NSC power plant. Okay, let me follow signs. NSC power. coolant pumps furnace chamber. That's here, which I can't reach. Can I shoot it? Actually, I didn't even try. Right, guess not. So then security booth. Maybe there's... that appears another sign. Oh. I just missed this room entirely.
Ma'am! Hey!
God.
Chief Arish, FBC Security. Shouldn't you be in a safe room?
Approved terminology reminder. Wait, no, Arish Security Matters. Hey Simon, I got your message. Yep, someone in this sector is asking about Ahti. Just tell him you'll handle it and leave it at that. Under no circumstances should any personnel intervene with his day-to-day routine. Told you everything I know about him so you could better deal with his odd habits, but yes, it's still very much a classified matter. Also, I saw a report about the quarry worker who wandered into the Foundation. Detaining him was the right move. We'll figure out what he saw before we decide on the next steps. Cheers. Lynn. P.S. In case you hadn't noticed, something is up between Trench and Darling. I know this isn't your strong suit, but try your best to stay out of it. Hello.
They all have HRAs. We're on the same side.
My name is Jesse Faden. I'm here to perform the directorial override to get the lockdown lifted.
Yeah, Chief Arish, FBC Security. I'm just... Oh, hang on, you're the new director. It's a pleasure, ma'am.
Let's skip the formalities, please.
Right. Faden, ma'am. Look, as you can probably tell, it's a bit of a shit show down here. We've been holding our ground, but whatever's gotten into our buddies has them wrecking the coolant pumps and the power converters. The NSC keeps overheating, and my crews keep getting shot before they have a chance to make any repairs.
NSC?
Oh, sorry. Bureau jargon. It's what we call the power plant. You know, the big rumbling metal thing? Salvador, head of security, asked me to protect it in case of an attack. See, what's inside is dangerous. Dr. Darling seemed to know it would be a target.
Darling? He's here?
No, he came down a few days ago, before everything went to hell. He was out of it. Smelled like a bar mat. He was ranting about vulnerabilities and how he only had one large-scale HRA, but that he needed it somewhere else. Still, at least he gave us these personal HRAs before he left. Hey, did I mention that he was tearing his clothes off? Crazy dude.
Darling knew the hiss was coming.
Listen, I love playing 20 questions as much as the next guy, but we have got to get the water and electrical systems repaired before this baby blows. I'll have my guys unlock the doors out of here for you.
I'll take care of it. You stay and keep the hiss away from the plant if you can.
The hiss? That's what we're calling him? Oh, that's catchy. Listen, the radios aren't working, so if you find my boss Salvador out there, could you please ask him what the plan is? I'm sure he will have one by now.
I'll keep an eye out for him.
He sure has a lot of faith in his boss.
Try to stay alive.
When the converters and coolant pumps are working again, we should be able to get this baby back down to a safe temperature. I hope.
What do you know about the hiss?
Not much, only what I've seen. Well, they use the same tactics that Marshall and Salvador taught us, which makes me think that the hiss haven't completely erased the people inside, which is a pretty fucking horrible thought. Or they're just using whatever they find in their victims' heads. In any case,
I think it's that.
They are really eager to get inside the power plant.
Why do you think that is?
Shit, I don't know. They want to make my life harder?
What do you do here, Arish?
Security chief of the maintenance sector. I make sure all the weird shit down here doesn't bother the maintenance crews. Learned everything I know from Salvador. The best security agent this bureau has ever seen.
And you like your job?
I love it. You know, everyone thinks that maintenance is the lowest rung on the ladder just because we fix pipes instead of writing memos, but I gotta be honest. These are the bravest people in the goddamn building. I'm proud to work with them.
I've done a few odd jobs with these kind of folks. They say what they mean. I like that. What exactly is the power plant?
Listen, I only know what Salvador told me, but I know it generates all the electricity for the Bureau, and it's got 2 very simple rules. Rule 1, keep it below a certain temperature. Rule 2, don't ever, ever open it. Oh, and 3, it's classified, so I shouldn't ask.
Sounds like secrets are standard operating procedure around here.
Oh, yeah. It's all part of the job.
Of course.
What do you know about the service weapon?
Not much. That thing is director only. Salvador told me by the time he saw Trench use it. Sounds like that gun can do some serious damage. Yeah, I did see pictures of it once, though, and it looks different to that thing you're carrying. You modded or something? It's new.
Is new a good thing?
Given the circumstances, I'd say new is our best bet.
Do you know this Ahti guy?
Of course. He's my favorite coffee break buddy. Dude has got some crazy stories. He probably knows more than anyone else around here, if you can make sense of what he's saying.
Any idea where he's from? I'm guessing Sweden.
He's from where he's from. Look, there are just some stones that are better left unturned, you know?
I should be going.
Right. You got a lockdown to lift.
Yoink. Alright. That's that. Now I can go over there, right?
Keeping my eyes open. We ain't out of the woods yet.
Ooh. There we go. Ow. Yeesh, that hurts. Real bad. I was just hit by one.
Power cut. Replace the parts.
You got it. Okay. Ooh, this one's better. Wait, what's this? Ooh, that's nice too. What else I got? This grip. No! I didn't mean to do that. I pressed the wrong button. Yeesh, that was close. Yeah. Furnace chamber. So, what was it that I have to throw away? Yeesh, my eyes.
My name is Dr. Pierce, lead researcher of the Parakinesiology Department. I believe that I've discovered a Code Omega paranatural entity residing within the Bureau itself. Right under our noses. Darling refused to allocate me the budget or resources, so I'm taking matters into my own hands. Let this recording be the proof I need to convince them. The furnace can speak. It's been talking to me for some time now. Listen. Did you hear that? It's a sentient force capable of communicating. I checked and there's no record of ever installing this furnace. I believe that... Oh, sorry. What? Yes, I can feed you. What do you eat? I see. I'll try to find some volunteers.
Oh. That's not good.
By trash, did Ahti mean barrels full of hazardous biological material? Looks like they're breaking some environmental regulations on waste disposal. But if that's what Ahti wants, then I'll give it up.
Hey Bowser, get this. The accounting department still says they haven't received my expense reports. They say the receipts probably got lost in the mail tubes because of a shift on the or threshold or some such fuckery, and that if I don't have the originals, I can't verify my expenses for reimbursement. This is such bullshit. Why do we even use these fucking tubes? They just spit our mail out in some other goddamn dimension. Just venting here before I make a formal complaint. Useless piece of shit. How many more are there? Like 3? Jesse, what are you grabbing? I feel like I spent a really long time here because I didn't know what to do. And I'm glad this second go around, I didn't remember either right now, but I'm glad in the second go around I figured it out much faster. Because I think I didn't even do it right away and just left and came back way later to do it. I was worried that was Hiss showing up, but no.
Just hold together a little longer.
NSC coolant pumps.
Bro, go to ship. Fix it fast. If the plant goes boom, we can throw the spoon in the corner.
Oh, in the corner? What are you talking about? Where does this go? Excuse me. Have a battery here. So where's the battery receptacle? Is that just another battery? Oh my gosh. And another one. Oh darn it. Here I am cornering myself. Oh, I'm guessing each one of those machines has one. I mean, needs one. Yeah, so that's another one. Funk. Paper. That gross blockage down in the water systems is back. What the fuck is it? And where does it keep coming from? And why the hell does Zadi keep yelling nonsense at it? He acts like he can understand him. Of course he acts like we can understand him too. Guess that's just his brand of crazy. I'm gonna try out a new drain cleaner. Extreme strength. another one too, right? Yeah. Oh, there's one right here.
Shit. What now?
My old enemy, the clock, is blocking the pipes. You need to deal with that shit. He is very clever. He's trying to sneak in. We got him caught with his hand in the fish trap.
Attention maintenance staff. An object of power escaped the Panopticon a couple weeks ago, and they want everyone to keep an eye out for it. So if anyone sees a merry-go-round horse zipping around the sector, alert me immediately and do not try to contain it on your own. And definitely don't bind it to yourself. Okay, it's gonna kill me.
What the hell is that? Oh, that's the most disgusting thing I've ever seen.
Gross. That's real nasty. Oh snap. Gross. Thank you. That's just a hole? Yep.
I don't like that sound. Back to the pipes. Nothing more satisfying than manual labor.
Is there a barrier there? That simple. Oof. Where's this taking me? Oh. Alright. That was messy.
What's your read on all this?
Energy conversion.
Crew feels a lot safer when you're around.
Okay. Nothing new.
Right. You gotta lock down the lift.
So energy converters. That seems to be in ventilation. Nope. NSC control room is in this way. What's this? Huh? Oh, this is where I have to go.
Oh, this place is gonna come down.
Yeah, like those guys. Give me that back. Oh, this only costs 2? Heck yeah. Let me check if how OBS is doing. Okay, no drop frames. That's good. Always good. Doesn't seem incredibly hot. Wonder why my computer went so crazy with the temperature earlier. Can't go there yet.
It's fried up. You need to fix it before all the twig pants inside the plant has a shelf it.
Twig pants. These upgrades are pretty cheap for all the damage up I'm doing. Are you serious? Dang it. Drop it. Projectile boost? What does that mean? Boom.
Let's go lift the lockdown.
So I think it's up there. Or is it down there? Oh wait, no, it's in the middle, in the big building in the middle. The source of all the energy is. Next game is Wednesday at 8. Usual spot. Hazard owes me $20. Arish, still on a fucking winning streak. Someone please figure out how he's cheating. Thompson, suspended for a game because of that shady dealing incident. Guy, I owe you $60. I brought beers last time, so it's Hipstenstall's turn. Remus. And yoop. Thank you. We'll be taking that back.
To protect them. Forces contain a lockdown. Only be lifted by a directorial override.
This is what we came here to do.
Oh, I hadn't accepted any of these? Dang it. This, right? Oh, I thought that circle was like here, but it was just a control point. Come around here? Nope. Alright, let's do it then. Jam the gun in there. Alright. That's a panopticon.
That's it. The other sector should be open now. I think it's time I told Emily why I'm here. I'll risk it. You two should get to know each other.
I want to see if there's anything else LT wants me to do. Dashing upstairs is not the way to go. God. Nothing. Interesting. Oh well, whatever. Yep, not the right way. How do I get back to where I was? Oh god, I do have a terrible sense of direction. That loaded up weird. Ooh. Can I play it? Oh. Thought I was recording. Is it really just one loot box thing? Is that a stapler or an altered item? Alright. There we go. right? Now I go straight ahead. Wait, no. I keep ending up here. Wait, how did I miss this last time? Did I even come in here, actually? Oh well, more Threshold kids. What the heck am I looking at? Ah yes, puppet drawings. It's impressive it's more than just lines.
I'm drawing the pyramid.
The what?
The pyramid.
Why are they playing dial-up sounds?
The Black Pyramid. It's in the astral plane.
Airplane?
Astral plane. It's big, white, and empty. Or is it? It's a weird, crazy alien dimension. The white goes on forever. You can get lost in all that white and never find your way back home.
I miss my home.
What's she so angry at? Well, that's nice that I didn't miss that then. Okay, according to this, I go here. I can't see anything. Ati, what are you doing to me, man? Where's the control point? Oh, you know what? I'll just go down there then, if I can't freaking find my way out through here. There's a control point there too, and I'll just use that to fast travel back. Sheesh. Tell him I'm done too.
Pipe C through F. You know, sometimes I look around and I just think a desk job would be so nice. Oh, fuck it. I'd probably get bored.
Ain't nothing there.
I should be going.
Right. You gotta lock down the lift.
I already lifted it. What was that red one? Was that where it was? I didn't mean to do that. Let me see. Yeah, that just tells you where you are. Got it.
A lot of these questions could be answered by obtaining a live specimen.
Here? But we don't have the proper facilities.
Maybe we can bring in an observation unit from the containment sector.
Jesse, you made it! And you lifted the
Sure did.
Listen, Emily.
Screw it. Just tell her.
I haven't been completely honest. I have a younger brother, Dylan. When we were kids, we found an old slide projector in Ordinary's landfill. The slides created doorways to other places. Bad things happened. Came through.
That's all she gets. The rest stays locked inside.
But we found help. Through one of the doorways, we met something. A being.
A being? What kind of being?
It's hard to describe, but she helped us. We managed to turn the projector off. The bad things that came through the doorways were gone. After that, your people came. Tried to grab us. I ran away. They got Dylan.
I left him behind.
Bureau agents took your brother?
Yes. You covered it up. No one believed me. I just want to find Dylan. I've been looking for him ever since.
What happened to the slide projector? It sounds like another object of power.
I thought you took it. The Bureau. Along with Dylan.
I've never heard of it. But around here, I assume everything's classified. You know, I looked into the Ordinary AWE case files after you mentioned it. Trench and Darling were both involved. A large area of the containment sector was reserved for it. The case hasn't been active for a long time. I have no idea if anything's still there. Can you tell me more about this being you found?
Let's hope you two get along.
She's been with me ever since Ordinary. In my head. She led me to you. I call her Polaris.
Polaris.
As in a guiding star. Did Polaris know about the hiss? If she got you in here in spite of the lockdown, she's very powerful. Which may help explain your test results. Your readings are incredible, Jesse. Now, cross-referencing them with the database, I found 2 matches in Darling's old classified files. Unfortunately, I can't access them beyond the file codes, but one was P6, referring to a prime candidate for a potential future bureau director. This was logged years ago.
Dylan. Is that Dylan?
The other match is on something called Hedron, which must be connected to these Hedron resonance amplifiers somehow. All I know is that Marshall went to the research sector to secure the HRA production after the hiss first attacked.
So, Marshall seems like our best lead on Dylan.
I need to go after her. How can I get to the research sector?
Use my key card. The sector elevator will take you there.
Clearance 3. I wonder if I should go check out
next step. What Emily told me
rooms.
about Ordinary, my powers being connected to things in the Bureau's past. I am so close to something. Do you feel it? Something's coming.
We take turns to come for a visit. I helped you. You owe me now. And when time comes, I will come calling.
Sweet. Anything new to say?
Hi, Jesse.
I keep finding traces of Darling, but still can't find him. Where could he be?
But he's usually in his office in research or one of his labs. Dr. Darling has quite a few all around the Bureau. Could be hiding in any one of them. I check myself, but I don't have access to most of them.
Sounds like I touched a nerve.
He didn't let you into his labs?
Not all of them, no. Some had volatile material. It's ridiculous. I mean, this whole place is volatile material. Could have at least thought up a more convincing lie. I mean, how can I work without access to all the data possible?
This place has a bad habit of moving around, huh?
So you noticed the building shifts. Did you know that 39% of Bureau accidents are caused by the shifts? It's true. I ran the numbers myself.
So they're dangerous.
That is way too much.
Oh, very. Yet one time, a shark got shifted into a meeting room along with over 2,000 gallons of water. It was a tiger shark. Darling's pet research project. I forget what he was researching.
How do people work here?
You said you're an assistant?
Oh, it's just a title. I'm a scientist, a researcher. I work for Dr. Darling. See, when Bureau agents go out in the field, the sites of altered world events, we study the materials, the altered items they bring back. It's always something we've never seen before, and studying them requires new instruments, methodologies, sometimes entirely new fields of science.
Emily really loves her job.
See, there's no guidebook for what we do here. Everything that happens at the Bureau, including the science, is without precedent.
What exactly is the Ocean View Motel?
That's a bigger question than you might think. You see, I have extreme doubts that the motel is a single place. I mean, look at all the doors inside it. Where do they all go? We know that one door leads to the oldest house, but how come we can only ever open that one door? Maybe to open a door, you have to have entered through it. So if every door leads to a different dimension, plane, reality, whatever you want to call it, then I believe that the motel is firm proof that parallel universes exist.
Does Darling agree with that?
I haven't told him yet. I'm waiting until I can prove it.
What can you tell me about control points?
They're nexus points of the oldest house's unique energies. Well, I wrote a 30-page proposal hypothesizing that we could siphon energy directly from them. Darling didn't even get through the first page before he turned it down.
Right. And, has anyone ever used them to teleport around?
What? No. What, I mean, you mean physically? No, not that I've ever heard of. Why?
Because that's how they work for me.
What? Really? Oh my god. More tests.
Let's hold off on the tests until later, okay?
Okay. You know, it's just... wow. I mean, this blows my control point theories right out of the water. I love it.
So excited.
See you soon.
Be careful out there.
Anything new here? Nope. Ooh, I didn't see this last time. I got 2 missions. Oh, this is timed. That means it's under attack or whatever, I guess.
They're saying Trench was shot dead. The situation's getting worse.
I saw Trench and Darling arguing a couple weeks ago. Trench was furious.
Ooh. 8. What did I unlock? Personal mod slot. So...
Don't be stupid. What would the Bureau's golden child have to gain from killing the boss?
okay, that means I can get this, yes. 12. No, wait. 7 and 9. Okay. Well, let me just fast travel there. Well, Nervati has new missions too. Oops. Not what I wanted to do. Yeesh. Oh, I should have been using Shatter. Oh, that's right, this had a thing too. Right here. Closer. No! Dang it, that was so sudden, that last hit. Ugh, and just because I was trying to get shatter kills. Come on, hurry up. I failed it because I died, didn't I? Dang. Go back here then.
I heard the Hiss attacked the power plant. It brings up a lot of new questions. Are they communicating?
Where am I going? Research. Don't know why I thought there would be like a mark. The place I want to go. Research.
Welcome to the research sector of the Federal Bureau of Control. I'm Dr. Casper Darling, head of research. Somebody thought this video would make for great internal communications. I'm looking at you, Mr. Tomasi. So, this is where the magic happens. Anyway, I've been here for 24 years now. I've always been here. And through those years, we've made astonishing discoveries, authored studies of grave importance, and in all this work, there is one thing we know, and that's how little we truly know. Rest assured, we're committed to keep pushing the
we know is that we know nothing.
Reality, and to make the Bureau proud. So, welcome. Assuming you have the necessary clearance, and do follow the safety protocols. Read the manual.
And if you don't have the necessary clearance, get the fuck out. What? Whoops. Okay, I'm back. Let's see. I'm worried that let me get this off the screen. There we go. I'm worried that the game might not run as smoothly now, because I saw that issue sometimes happens because of overclock, and I was doing it a little bit for the memory of my card, but I turned that off now, so it might be a little more sluggish, which I would hate, but better running than crashing. Far so good. Okay, so I was just wondering about the plants and research. Is it really necessary to sing to them? I mean, that janitor does have a nice voice, and the plants sure seem to like it. Maybe you could just switch it up a bit? I'm getting pretty tired of the tango. Where did those plants even come from? No one seems to remember where they were planted. And people like them a bit too much, if you ask me. Are we being invaded by houseplants? Worth looking into. What is that? Okay, a glimpse into the paranatural, synchronicity and the unseen connections. Synchronicity is a phenomenon long recognized by the wise, but only recently given a name by science. It is how we rationalize events connected by no identifiable causality, yet clearly conjoined in purpose. How does a dream foretell an event in the physical plane? Why do hounds bail at the death of their master, which has occurred miles away? The world is unified in ways we do not yet understand, and sometimes we stumble across these invisible unseen chords and wonder at the result. The visionary Carl Jung laid the road. Now we must walk it. My fledgling research department will make it our mission to reliably reproduce behavior by the close of 1959. Once done, the mechanics of synchronicity will lay themselves bare in due time. We are striding into the future of science. History may not remember our names, but God himself will. Refer to file the whole report. Dear Dr. Darling, I suspect my colleague Dr. Harrington has already contacted you asking for an increase in her department's budget. I'm not surprised. Parapsychology has always been this squeaky wheel, all fuss but no results. Parakinesiology has always been the stronger department. More breakthroughs, more tangible data, more usable research. I'm sure a man of your esteem can plainly see which department is more deserving of the budget increase. Just think what those additional resources could do for an already formidable research team. Anyway, I know you're a fan of single malt, so I left the bottle of Will H. Brown on your desk. Yours in admiration, Dr. Abraham Lewis.
I've been fielding questions recently regarding HRAs. What are they for? Do you always need to wear them? And what's the deal with the Hedron resonance anyway? Despite what you may have heard, HRAs are not monitoring devices. We're not tracking your movements, listening to your conversations while you're wearing them. We do that regardless whether or not you're wearing an HRA. Think of them as a life preserver. Only instead of water, the thing HRAs protect you from is classified. One day that classified not water might pour in and you'll be glad you got an HRA keeping you afloat. And if you don't have an HRA, don't worry. It'll be quick and painless. Kidding. I'm kidding. We're making more.
Resonance. It's there, but we can't see it. It vibrates around us, through us, from us. But what if the vibration is conscious? What could a force like that do? Open the door to what I've called emits a force that is far beyond the forces we've previously dealt with. It has shown to me so much that I have to wonder. Is resonance a key element in all altered phenomena? AWEs, altered items, objects of power, do they share a common that we've yet to discover? We can harmonize control points. What else would the correct frequency allow us to achieve? What if resonance has been the answer this whole time? Dr. Darling is insistent that certain objects of power share a direct connection to an entity of groups or entities that have little information on. Well, that's probably the board. Well, little that I'm allowed to access. In his written reports, he states that there is a clear link between these objects of power, the astral plane and the oldest house. His work supposes those links are innate, a fact ingrained into the very of objects, such as the hotline or the service weapon. But what if these particular objects were never linked to had that connection forced upon them? Isn't it strange that no other objects of power require such direct contact with the board? Isn't it strange that using the service weapon or the hotline will result in grievous harm or even death if the user is not the director, or at least worthy of the role? Why do we assume this involvement by the board is a natural fact and not something more? Oh. Bad time to decide to munch on something. The Bureau has spent years studying why objects of power transport users into the astral plane when touched. My predecessor, Dr. Ash, theorized that the potential receptacle, designed by Jungian archetypes and the collective subconscious, would be inhabited by paranatural energies when an AWE occurred in its vicinity, creating an altered item. Over time, a link was created by the astral plane to that item, making it an object of power. So many additional theories have been raised since Dr. Ash's time. Objects of power placed on Earth as tests by some astral entity. Our dimension was once part of the astral plane, and the objects were left behind as its borders receded. The astral plane was an early threshold into the oldest house, but the connection was severed, and now the two are linked solely through the objects of power. I will attempt to disprove some of these in order to thin the herd. Hopefully the truth will emerge. Hang on, gotta check stuff. OBS seems fine. This leads to the hotline, right? Is it? Huh?
Possibly changing labyrinth. You never pass through.
Oh, the labyrinth. Got it. This is where I thought it was earlier. In the central... in the main hub area. Yeah. It's like, yeah, get out. You're not ready yet. Run, Jesse, run. Where's that? There's so many of them. Sheesh. Okay, possible AWE in which an unnamed individual experienced transcorporeality via phone line. Event is notably similar to in which events believed to have been caused by, and as a result the following measures have been taken to prevent, and that's all I got. that where I have to go? Looks like it. Let me check downstairs then. I know one of these leads to a big speakers with music from, oh, what's that band called again? Poets? I don't remember. The ones that do the Gold Gods of Asgard in Alan Wake, I think. Okay. Answer questions within 2 minutes of listening. Did the song elicit any particular memories? If so, elaborate. Did you at any point feel a strong emotion? If so, what emotion? Did a clear image of a weapon appear in your mind during the song? If so, elaborate. Provide a detailed description of your current surroundings as you see them. Have you ever heard the murmur of voices when no one is present? If so, what did they say? Do you hear them now? Please choose one from each of the following pairs. 1 or 2, A or B, day or night, apple or orange, burn out or fade away. Sit. Oh, it's of the fall, that's what it is. This is in... Whoa. Loud. I don't know if their music is copyright free actually, so I know there's some of their song and music in Alan Wake 2, so that's like inevitable, but it's pretty evitable here. That's right. Oh. Oh. Can I not? Okay. Thresholds have always been sources of great inspiration and great challenge. When a new threshold manifests in the oldest house by, we never know what new discoveries will provide to the Bureau. Williams always sees those opportunities. The report will examine the process of distinguishing recent threshold effects based on their utilitarian possibilities. The quarry brought Blackrock, one of the most invaluable discoveries, but if the mold has any scientific value, it has been difficult to find due to the length we must go to in fighting back the particularly prolific plant. These are very distinct cases and worth comparing as their study offers vastly different dangers and rewards. Makes sense. I think... Oh. I think something happens here. Some hiss shows up? Or is in the bathroom? Something like that. Whoa. I didn't know it was destructible like this. That's cool. The heck is this? Hi Carla, does it strike you as odd that Darling insists on having us appear in those bizarre videos of his? I mean, we just stand there. He doesn't even let us have lines or anything. Don't get me wrong, beats a day in the lab. Plus it's always great to work with you. Oh yeah, I finished the comparative analysis of the 2 Blackrock samples you sent. The Prism, or whatever you called it. I filed them in the usual place under C for Carla. Handy mnemonic device, right? Haha. Anyway, let me know if there's anything you want to discuss about the data. I'll gladly explain. Maybe we could chat about it over some drinks, or dinner even. I can't remember the last time I had a good steak. Maybe we could go together after work sometime. I'm free tomorrow. Oliver just Hubert. Why are there... Sorry. Why are there corpses here? Oh, whatever. Let's go. Pardon me.
She's in trouble. I need to reach her.
That's not quite what I wanted to do. Darn it. That wasn't supposed to happen. Oh, what? All the way up here? They're gonna spawn enemies again. Yep. God, his murmuring is just so creepy. An auditory event occurred at the United States Embassy in Havana, injuring the majority of diplomatic staff stationed there. Deaths were reported and the outgoing information has been managed. Bureau agents arrived at the embassy on the same day as the event was reported through federal channels, but were too late to witness the AWE, which reported to have been staff experienced sudden intense vibrations and noise, accompanied by intense pressure in the ears. This lasted for minutes. No visual phenomenon was witnessed. The scene was cordoned off and the embassy staff were transported to the continental US. Oh, I feel like I read this before. That's because that's the wrong one. AWE 18. Transcript. Details. Transcript of a call to the California State Emergency Services. Dispatcher. 911, what's your emergency? Hello? Hello, I'm here. Can you hear me? I can hear you, ma'am. Where are you? I'm, inside the wires. I'm lost. Wait, ma'am? Have you been drinking tonight? I feel like I'm stretching through the wire. Towards you. Don't hang up. I might go if you hang up. Go where, ma'am? Go. Gone. Away. Okay, and can you describe your surroundings? Unknown noise. Ma'am? Hello, ma'am? Dispatcher attempted to call the number back, but it was no longer in service. Ooh, creepy.
The astral plane. Similar to an iceberg, what you see is not what you always get. Regardless, this place is vitally important to the Bureau. Most information on the astral plane is classified, but we can talk in broad strokes, keeping in mind that these are staggeringly complex systems, and simplification does them no justice. Now, the white non-space, the ever-present inverted black pyramid, the board, all linked, intrinsically tied to the oldest house, tied to the director, the process of choosing a director, tied to all objects of power in terms of who controls them. Yes.
New weapon? Construct Pierce. And can make spin. Spin's a machine gun. Submachine gun. The Astral Exhibition was originally built for astronauts to use as a training location, in place to grow accustomed to the sights and sounds of the astral plane before diving into the real thing. We could have done a better job with it, but it was being stingy with the budget. However, once we decided to repurpose the space. Similar to how zoos hope familiar surroundings will affect the well-being of their animals, we hope to observe the behavior in an environment similar to its home dimension. So far, it just breaks everything we put in with it. But Rome wasn't built in a day. Addendum. New naming conventions have been established for the Astral Entity, now known as the Astral Spike. Outdated terms in this report have been redacted. Ooh. Astral plane 3D model thing. Threshold kids? Nope. Astral Spike.
An early hypothesis was that the mindscape of the astral plane is subjective. But that was fast proven wrong. It's an actual place, not a construct of the mind, even though it is with our minds that we enter and experience it. But then, one could argue that that's the case with all reality. We've been able to record footage of the astral plane by monitoring the brain activity of those experiencing it. That is the only concrete material that has come out of the astral plane expeditions. Apart from one shocking exception. In the astral plane footage, we're always in the vicinity of the pyramid. We've concluded that this, not the entire plane, is what the board controls. We have glimpsed movement, native species, always in the distance, and yet contact was made. We don't have footage of this, a technical malfunction, but when one of our astronauts returned, a brain cloud, an astral fugue, had hitchhiked a ride in his head. It ruptured out, killing the subject in question. It's a relentless predator pursuing thoughts, minds, lethal to those the entity feeds on. Proper containment protocols are to be observed when dealing with it.
I can't believe they'd keep that thing here. Bureau doing with that thing?
Ow.
Someone answer, dammit! We need backup down here!
Marshall, are you still there?
Shit. We're so close. We need to hurry.
Nadine sends this to research for analysis. My precognitive powers. Urgent, Dr. Darling. Last night I had a dream. In the dream I was given the solution to the staffing problem I've been presented with just yesterday. The problem is of a confidential nature and must therefore remain unclarified here, but I can assure you that the method through which I received this helpful information was undeniably paranatural. I only draw the conclusion that I possess exceptional precognitive abilities and as such offer my services to the Bureau of Research teams. I must utilize my powers for the greater good. Signed, Mr. Francis Bertram. What? Eesh.
If anyone is listening, we've encountered heavy resistance. We've fallen back to the lock department. All agents are ordered to converge here.
Lock department. Ooh, level 3 launch efficiency. Wait, G. This study extends the work of Irving Janis, Robert Barron, and others by proposing strong causal links between groupthink and the passive or active use of telepathy. To prove these connections, the Parapsychology Department carried out various variations of Solomon Asch's original conformity experiments using a telepathic individual as a subject. Extensive qualitative and quantitative data resulting from these experiments was then used to identify telepathic interference within the group. Further empirical findings suggest measures can be taken to safeguard against telepathic influence on behaviors by engaging in rather boldly. This paper stands to revolutionize decades of groupthink theory and provide new directions for further experimentation of the mind, including manipulation of and This report serves as an introductory guide to the Astronaut program, including candidate requirements, training practices, and astral research procedures. Astronauts are chosen individuals who explore and document the astral plane by making physical contact with the X-ray light box in the hypnosis lab, a section of the Parapsychology Division. Physical and psychological training is vital for the repeated transition between planes, known as dives. After each dive, astronauts must undergo a session in the cognitive recording chairs to record their experience in the plane. Gathered data has conclusively proven that the astral plane vary widely between astronauts. On rare occasions, these dives can result in losses, often occurring when teams encounter aggressive astral entities. Wait, what? I'm running out of time for that one. Guess I better get to it. I think I remember it popping up, but then I ignored it. And then forgot it. Episodes. Where's the last one? There we go. Why is this still glowing red? How did I miss that? I guess it looked like the red was coming from the ceiling, not from below. While I'm here, I think there's a few rooms I can check out now with my clearance all. Did I have this? Yeah, looks like I did. The heck is that? This is the radio thing.
You're listening to America Overnight.
Pay attention, Alberto. This is the last time I'm explaining this. Internal lockdowns are manually triggered events that lock one or all of the sectors by restricting use of this sector elevator, effectively locking staff in their sector until the emergency is handled. They can only be lifted via the directorial override and maintenance once the director is satisfied that the situation is under control. External lockdowns are a bigger deal. Nothing in or out of the whole building. It's only triggered by a code red containment breach based on some complicated system that security and research slapped together. It can only be lifted once A, the threat has been neutralized, and B, a high clearance individual gives the system the all clear. The process is not the same as a directorial override, so stop saying so in documentation. I know it's confusing as hell, and I've told Darling 100 times to change it, but they're adamant it stays the way it is. Honestly, I don't think they'll even know how to change it at this point. Let's just make sure all our staff understand how this mess all works, okay? Ah, a fungus room. Oh, this room. Last month, our on-site server experienced an intrusion by unauthorized users. After thorough investigation, it was confirmed that the users only accessed a video file, which contained portions of various Dr. Darling presentations. Investigators were able to track the users through their IP addresses. The following are the confirmed identities of these users: Patrick Strugens, Rubens Nogueira, Ardo Kolumaki, Christopher Mills Bowling, Jocko Saarinen. These individuals are in breach of Bureau Code 91 and have been placed under surveillance by our external investigation team. Further action is pending. I think there's something in here, but I can't get to it because it's above the stuff. If I remember correctly. There's one. Dear New York Tribune, airplanes aren't real. I figured out how they do it. The windows are TV screens. The whole thing moves on big tracks like a roller coaster that moves through underground tunnels in the earth. Airports are more like train stations. They do this because the sky's full of monsters that they don't want us to know about. The planes we see in the sky are the monsters. The government made the earth trains look like monsters so they couldn't lie to us. So they could lie to us better. Don't contact me. I came back here for that. Alright. So many enemies here. This is what I was looking for, yep. And it was just a chest. Great.
They say the new director can launch objects up to 20 feet.
Bullshit. We've never recorded any distance over 5.
Obviously, you never read the P6 data.
Right. Let me go get this now. Yeah, I got real sidetracked there. Whoops. I haven't mentioned it, but they don't explicitly mention it in the game either, but the director before Trench is in the power plant generator thing. He's the source of energy, powering the whole place. Where am I going? Very sensitive physics.
I see it. Another object of power? They're just standing there, mesmerized by it.
What is it? It's a brain scanner? What do I do? Oh. Oh. Thought that was it, but I can't even do anything. Oh wait, I was using WASD instead of the actual instructions. Oh my gosh. Where's the key? What shape am I making? Oh, that shape. Okay, and it's even right there on screen. Helpful. Setting them right. There we go. Didn't quite notice they were filled in.
Please state your name for the record. Paul Warren, astronaut, first class. And you are aware that exposure to the astral plane can result in death, disability, personal injury, corporeal untangling, cognitive collapse, loss of ego, and partial to full dementia? Yeah. I am. And you acknowledge that your use of the astral conduit, aka the X-ray light box, is purely voluntary.
X-ray light box, right.
Perfect. Your suit is good? Okay, you're all set. Open the door for Mr. Warren, please.
Of course it wasn't that easy. Seize. And pray tell, how do I do that? Geesh, give me a second. 2 seconds. My goodness. What a freaking moment to process everything. We did again. Are they just gonna keep coming? Yep, looks like it. Dang it! Why am I dying so fast? So dang it, my source. I hate this. I'm gonna lose all my source at this rate. Sorry. The heck is going on there? Sheesh. Why did it do so much damage so fast? Look at that. Why is my health already this low? I only got shot like once or twice. What? Oh, okay. Where's the thing? Sheesh.
Please state your name for the record. Paul Warren, Astronaut First Class. And you are aware that exposure to the astral plane can result in death, disability, personal injury.
Their brains were fried when I took over the object.
I am. Can you acknowledge
Even more damage. Okay. So, they're making me get sidetracked again. But at least I noticed this time right away that it was ready. Pneumatics. Pneumatics? Whoa, why can't I? Ah, you're kidding me. Dang it. It's so annoying. I couldn't. I must have run out of bar and it was recharging. I didn't notice. Energy, I mean, not bar. Yeah, because I was dashing a lot. Dang. That's frustrating. I've lost like 12,000 source there. Between that death and the ones before in the astral plane. Ugh. Well, anyway, let's get back to it.
Marshall, can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you. Who is this?
My name is Jesse Faden. I'm coming to help.
Faden? Hold on. I'm setting the elevator for you. We need to talk.
She got that right.
More of you? Really?
Yeesh. Ah. So I went around, and now that place opened up. Oh.
Marshall is waiting for you in the Luck Lab, just down the hall.
What? This guy just died. Discovered in the home of Agent after his young daughter complained of being followed by a rubber duck. According to Agent, the matter was ignored, believed to be a result of a child's imagination, until he began to hear the quacking at night. After discovering the item hiding in his daughter's closet, he brought it to the Bureau for study. We discovered that Agent was bringing known paranatural materials into his home, illegally taking them outside the oldest house. How this may have affected the creation of an altered item is being investigated. Agent has been terminated. Oh my gosh.
Welcome to the party, ma'am. Marshall is right down the hall.
What? Oh, four-leaf clover.
There you are. I was starting to worry.
Is there a thing to do here? All these luck charms? Alright. Lay it on me.
Congratulations on your appointment, Director Phaeton. I'm Helen Marshall, head of Bureau Operations. Zachariah's dead then, and I assume you found his gun.
Just call me Jesse. Trench told me to find you. He said you could help.
And he told you this through the hotline. Makes sense.
None of this phases her? Really?
Here's the situation. Darling created the HRAs in a lab nearby. We need more if we're gonna survive this attack. My rangers can't secure the lab alone, not against those things. We need more firepower.
At least she seems to know what's going on here. She could know about Dylan.
I can clear out the hiss. I'll be your firepower.
That's a good answer.
Is she testing me?
Darling has systems in place to protect his labs. This should help you get past them. We'll talk more after you clear out the hiss. Rangers, let her through. We'll have to lock the door behind you. Sorry, but we can't risk a breach.
What'd you give me?
Layout of this place almost invites an edge. Guess we never thought we'd be.
We have to help them.
Dang it. Only a 1. I'm almost out of space. Okay, this is a 2, but it's a weaker 2. Shield strength. I'll use a shield. I thought it was... I don't know why I was thinking it was a... like a Halo shield kind of thing. Yeah, maybe I should have those. Then I'll deconstruct this, and this, and this, this. Why is it red here? Is there his node here, or is it just because it's taken over by them? Huh? Oh. I couldn't see because that thing is blocking it. How did I survive all that? How the heck did I survive that? I thought I had to go over there, where it showed me, but I guess not. Like, I'm trying to avoid the main path to grab stuff. With the recent arrival of there are certain glaring gaps in the Bureau's ability to educate and raise the young. There are no other four to play with, and is expected to learn about frightening new concepts. Frightening new concepts will require a slow, friendly introduction to paranatural topics. With this in mind, allow me to introduce the Threshold Kids, a television show in which its cast of cheerful puppets explain the dangers of living at the Bureau, but also show the fun side of the paranatural. Budget would be minimal. I took a few puppet making courses at my local community center. We can have research staff build the sets, record the footage, and even do the voices. It'll be good for morale, and I guarantee we'll respond positively to these videos. Can't expect to enjoy lectures and people in lab coats, but as television's proven for years, love puppets. Good work, soldier. Synchronicity lab. As a test, television sets were placed in a variety of locations around the world inside rooms identically decorated. The hypothesis was that by identically altering the decor of every room, and then changing the channel in every room but one, that the single different television would spontaneously align the incoming frequency to match its synchronized counterparts. The experiment seemed like a failure until it was observed that the agents responsible for arranging and monitoring these rooms were all experiencing the same emotional turmoil as one clinically depressed member of the team, himself being located in the eastern part of. Psychological examination of the agents proved the correlation. Interestingly, the phenomenon of synchronicity did occur, but not in the way we predicted. It is open. What the heck happened here? Where am I? That's what to do. Huh? Does this lead to the luck department? Thank you for the file. It was very helpful. I've re-archived it with BlackRock Research in case you need to refer to them again. Yes, the video shoots are always interesting. I expect my availability for those to decrease in the future, however, as my analysis on this newly discovered BlackRock variant is reaching a critical point. I hope you'll be able to attend to them still. Darling seems to be under a lot of pressure lately, and I'm sure we would appreciate any support you can provide. Regarding the analysis you provided, I do not have any questions. Thank you for the expeditious delivery. Obsessive-compulsive disorder, hoarding anxiety disorders. While certain manifestations of these conditions are simply a result of mental illness, sometimes individuals are simply performing called rituals. The rituals can vary. Numerology, dream logic forfeiture, verbal formulae, repetitive action, and causal tethering are just some of the procedures involved. Some rituals are consistent, such as pulling the light switch cord 3 times to enter the motel, but some are erratic. While most people engage in minor rituals every day, the vast majority do not understand the importance behind their actions. Avoiding disaster, amassing luck, or simply locating lost keys are all the result of daily rituals. Individuals who recognize a deeper meaning behind these compulsive actions are inherently aware of the paranatural world, and when located should be considered for employment at the Bureau. Vacuum chamber. What is this? This all that's here? Oh. Strange. Thought there'd be more up there. Oh well, off we go. Protective studies. These are like preemptive rooms for stuff, but they don't have anything.
Number 52AE.
Oh, except for the rubber duck.
Session 2. I will begin by introducing
it has hiss
to the item. First, a low voltage electric shock. No response. Next, I will introduce heat via a standard Bunsen burner. No response. Next, a series of solutions will be applied, each with a different value on the pH scale, from 0 to 14. No response to any value. Next, I will attempt to communicate. Can you understand me? Can you understand my words? Quack if you can understand my words. No response. This concludes session 2. We'll need time to prepare further tests.
What's with these cubes? Let me take a picture.
This way to the lab? Okay. You must like these HRAs. Sounds like Darling built them. And most of the things around here. If Marshall can't help us with Dylan, he's our next best bet. Assuming he's not dead. Or taken over by the hiss. Me here. Any idea how to make it work?
Hello again, Director. It appears we have a new problem. We need to get the HRA machine working.
I've replaced a couple of spark plugs, but this looks a bit more complicated.
Darling must have had a system. Randomness isn't in his nature. The punch cards, the symbols, the terminals. How do they connect?
I'll see what I can do.
Each punch card should correspond to a terminal. These whiteboard drawings may be important. It looks like he was working on something to do with these symbols. What do the symbols mean? What do these whiteboards mean? Try different combinations. One of them has to work. The prism shattered. Darling's prototypes have a lot of issues. We need a new plan. We need more Blackrock prisms to make this machine work. Darling has another lab, down in the Blackrock processing site in maintenance. That must be where he keeps the prisms.
I've been to maintenance already. I can find my way.
But how long will that take? Nothing here is simple. I need to ask her now, before I go.
I need something from you first. What do you know about Dylan Faden?
I knew this was coming. Lives are at stake here, and we need this machine working to save those lives. Once that is done, Director Faden, then we can talk.
She's right. As much as I don't want to admit it, I'm the only one who can help.
Fine. I'll get the prisms first.
Dylan will have to wait just a little longer.
But don't call me Director. Jesse is fine.
I'll call you Faden. Here, you'll need this keycard.
Thanks. Emily Pope has set up a base in Executive. Once I have the prism, I'll meet you there.
Right. I'll move out immediately. And keep an eye out for Darling. Finding him might be the key to stopping the hiss.
It's just one large-scale HRA. It's there now. We are about to be exposed to a different kind of resonance. Hostile, viral, invasive resonance. That's what the Hedron resonance amplifiers are for. Taking the protection Hedron can provide us and keeping us from being wiped out.
Here, this will lead back to Central Research.
Pierce followed you in, right?
Hope wants us to compile all of Darling's data entries from the... past month.
She wants us to crack...
All right. Well, thanks for stopping by. I think I was muted for a really long time. Oh well. I'm gonna be back to this soon to keep going. I'm blazing past this faster than my first playthrough of it when I was alone, so that's nice. Hopefully I'll be able to finish it up and get to the Alan Wake parts soon so I can play this Alan Wake 2 already. Anyway, yes. Thank you, and I'll be back very soon. I don't know when, but soon? Okay, bye.